Huh? Huh? Where are we? Neptune? Alanos? Oh my gosh, Earth! That makes sense. 7 continents, 7 seas, 7 rings in hand. Alrighty. Metroid Prime Hunters. 20th anniversary. This might be the last segment of it. It might. So, last week, we got to 99% completion and I could not find the final object scan. That being said, the plan was to go through all the planets again, because I got all the missable scans, which is big. If you get all the missable scans, and there should be the article in the description, like the checklist, you're good to go as long as you find the rest. Obviously, I don't do walkthroughs until I beat the game. I have technically beat Guerrilla multiple times before 100%. But in this case, because it's my first time doing, because I've never done 100%, that's like its own criteria to me. It's this strange. I often just beat the game in a lot of video games. I don't often go after 100%. Funny enough, Metroid tends to be the most, like Prime 4 at this rate, where I just end up going after 100%. This time I did want to get 100% anyway. My rule on guides is I check a guide and speed runs and all that after I beat a game I've been planning to play or want to play in the future. But then, if I plan to go back and 100% the game, I do try to avoid walkthroughs, because that can be its own new experience to me. And in this case, it's definitely been like that. It's been a lot of fun just trying to figure out where each scan is and all the items. That being said, the rare case I will do this with 100% is in a game like Metroid, where you actually can miss 100% permanently. There are actually a few cases where, missable scans. It's, not every game does this. In fact, I think, this is a pretty broad statement. Honestly, Pokemon, you could miss out on some legendaries, but you could always trade with people. So Metroid is honestly one of the only, Metroid's in, I don't even want to say 1%. I gotta think of, the broad spectrum of video games here. But it's an extremely rare percentage of games that can actually be missed out on 100% for good. You'd have to restart your whole file. In that instance, there's your big asterisk. That is when I will check, not a guide, but some type of resource of, missable content, a list. The game does not give you a list of content you can miss, which is fine. But because it's also, broadcasts are on a schedule, this is the case where it's okay, it happens that Doom Animal Crossing wrote up a checklist pretty recently, too, on OmegaMetroid.com. So I used his checklist just to double-check, make sure that I didn't have any missable scans. I didn't. So I'm excited to tackle this 1%, but we gotta watch one of the best intros of all time. And so the plan is, that being said, the original plan last week was go into and check every planet. Once again, there's 5 planets, locations, and planet/space stations. And we definitely are going to see this guy again. I mean, that's just guaranteed in the plan. How you doing, man? The one scan missing is an object scan, and like I said, not missable. But that being said, I brought up. Okay, so in a nutshell, between last Saturday and this Saturday, I was on the Omega Metroid Discord, and this guy I've known for over 2 years, well over 2 years now, Syriakis, he replied to one of my comments about the missable scan page, or the missable scan page that Doom Crossing posted, and how I was basically like, hey, thanks for doing this. This is great. It's helped me out a lot. And I just mentioned I only have one scan left, and it looks like, you know, I got all the missable ones. I thought he watched the stream when he replied about my missable scans. I was like, oh, were you watching? Haha, because he was talking about a scan he missed that wasn't missable. And I was like, oh. And he did not mean to spoil. Like, he did not know I was going for basically anti-spoiler. But he didn't mean to spoil. And so, you know, I definitely, I was telling Doom Crossing, I was telling on the Discord, I was like, I am, you know, I'll check the missing scans, but I'm trying to avoid walkthroughs on 100%. But I don't think he knew that, Syriakis. He just was excited to talk about the game. Anyway, he unknowingly helped me, and I'm not mad. Totally fine. I loved the conversation we had in general. I don't mind how hard the scans are, but he mentioned the exact scan I was missing, and again, I don't think he meant I don't think he had any idea that I was trying to avoid what it is, like health-wise. But I'm going to give him credit. It's in the description, the guy I'm talking about. Just a good guy in general. Definitely now what that's going to do is I'm going to go right to Celestial Archive. And ironically, I think we're going to get a scan that you could get 4 minutes into a first-time playthrough. It's right here. Okay, so what we'll do is get the scan and then go fight Guria, and then the rest of the night we'll play multiplayer until midnight, so should be a lot of fun. Brr, brr, brr. Okay, supposedly it's one of these. I mean, I trust him, but I mean supposedly as in, yes, it's one of these hoists. Oh, okay, the missile pack, I was like, wait, that's clear. Oh, no, later, okay. That's right, he said it's specifically one right before you encounter Candon for the first time. So yeah, this is the one scan I think I was missing it for, let's see, last week, almost 2 hours. Should be one of these, I think. Oh, you know what? I think it's on the next tunnel. Oh, okay, one more floor. Oh, we went backwards. No. I'm just thinking of this scan here. One thing I did, another missable scan I ended up getting were these. I didn't know these were scans till I did this playthrough. See, almost 20 years in this right here. You know, Science Hub, and there's like one more similar to it. Also, this is a scan. It's cool. I wonder if I can get the scan right now before I fight the Guardians. Don't you encounter Candon here? Yeah, then he goes into Sting Larva mode. Oh, let's fight the Guardians first. I'll build a crossover. Or we can if we defeat them. I mean, we could actually just do it right now, but let's just fight them. It's just fun anyway. Oh no, I gotta play more Metroid Prime Hunters. Darn. My vision is scrambled. Oh, they got me again. So for people that don't know, I'm playing on... Oh, my vision's scrambled. The mouse and keyboard mod. But one of the things is graphically... the settings I'm on is kind of like the highest source resolution. One of the byproducts is that Candon's ability to scramble your vision is basically only half activated. So it only like shakes your screen and makes the sound, but the actual visor part does not get scrambled, so I help out anyone using that effect. It's this. It's the. Let's see. Let me think of the context of all these years of playing. Because it goes... I guess it's after you fight Candon. Right. Because Candon goes in the first one, and then you fight him in that center area that I was just in. So this would be after fighting Candon. I'm just thinking as a kid, and even now. Yeah, I never turned on my visor. I don't think ever, because I've already seen these enemies before. These ones right here. The Psycho Bits I already saw before. There's no new energy tank. So, yeah, I guess I never had this on here specifically. Also, yeah, there's 3 data shrine levels that all look really similar. And they all have these. And I'm not mad or upset. I'm just thinking about, oh, I could see how I could miss this, thinking back of just playing this game so many times. But all right, let's do it. Alembic joist. The design of the joist suggests highly evolved conceptual architecture. You know what, in the remake, let's just cover this all with yellow paint. And have Mr. McKenzie call in. I do like Miles McKenzie. I just know he definitely was part of that trope of, did you check this area? Kind of thing. I definitely, if I was in charge of Prime 4, I would work more on Mr. McKenzie's narrative drive as a character more than did you check X place. I wasn't ever annoyed by him. I think whoever was in charge kind of underestimated their audience a bit. It'd be okay. Okay, so we're going to do one small detour, and then we'll go fight Guria again. And then if we beat him, I mean, we got over 3.5 hours. So we're gonna do a lot of multiplayer tonight. I'm gonna do like 4 rounds per mode and random Prime Hunter each time. And we'll just keep rotating random maps. It'll just be a lot of fun. It'll be a last hurrah for this 20th anniversary celebration. Alright, let's check the logbook. You know, I felt like I felt the neuron circuitry jolting. Like there's some like childhood in me or some childlike sense of like ambition that's like, whoa, seeing that is like kid me is like, whoa, 100%. I mean, I'd say that if I had friends that got 100%, and I'd be like, oh my gosh. So that never gets old. Just seeing that. I just like I like games that log stuff like that, like your progress. It's like a Pokedex, though the Pokedex kind of have to take with a grain of salt. Let's see, what was my favorite scan while we're looking at it? Guess what our detour's about? Alright, let's go find him. We got a party. We're just have a nice classic duel, and then we'll go fight the final boss. This is an element I want Metroid to bring back, though, is you track other bounty hunters. And if they beat you in a duel, they take one of your Oculus. You have to track them to beat the game after that. Hello, have you seen this awesome guy around? Okay, thank you. Hey, what's up, man? How you doing? Good, clean fight? That never gets old. This is a cool animation. GG. We will see him very soon. So cool. Nice. Borderline Shadow Freeze there. It might actually have been a Shadow Freeze. I can see that being coded here too. I love how Mega Man styled this boss is. Mega Man meets Metroid Lovecraftian horror. My vision is scrambled. My vision is scrambled. Scrambled again, like eggs in the morning. Scrambled eggs are pretty good. I've been getting a lot more like standard fried eggs though. Not for breakfast, but on burgers. That's basically a staple for my burger orders at this point. Like if the restaurant offers a fried egg, I'm gonna ask for it. Well, I'm gonna ask regardless if I don't know, but yeah. You know, I realized it is 100%. There is one thing we have not shown. If you do get hit by his grapple lasso, it does look really cool. So let's try that. I think I have enough health to tank it for right now. So I also just want to see it again. It can get pretty close. You gotta. That's actually the big reason I'm constantly strafing. Good way to keep you on your feet for sure. That's also, I think that's a big TF2 thing that I've ingrained in just shooter games in general, thanks to spies and snipers mainly. Always be moving just a little bit. There's rare cases where not moving at all is big, like as a mix-up too. Oh, I love that melee. Korea looks so cool. My vision is scrambled. Okay, let's see if we can get hit by this pretty soon. Well, it'll probably, I mean, it comes out like every phase unless you get it really fast. There we go. And you can still fight back, which is, I like that a lot. Yeah, oh, it's so vicious, that's cool. So they do offer these. I mean, they're like hazards, but they're technically hazards that give you universal ammo. Man, the sound design in this game is so good. The music too. And yeah, these cutscenes are, they're like Wii U era cutscenes in terms of like graphics. And they are compressed on the DS, but I'm saying that out of like admiration that Nintendo gave them that budget to make videos like that. And I think they have it in their vault somewhere, like the uncompressed video files. They definitely look cool. Supposedly, I guess the character models used for the intro movie is what they used for the Brawl trophies for the Prime Hunters that are in Samus. I do like how the Omega Cannon bounces off that material. That is a lot of fun. Oh, so yeah, those meteors, they probably have the same programming as the Volt Driver charge shot when used by Candon. Yeah. A bit slower, but they definitely can go through some ledges too and not break. Yeah, that fight's always fun. Well, that was the first time, yeah, like I said, 100%. And, pardon me, it was fun scouting out what the missing scans could be. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed hunting through 5 different parts of the galaxy. Music was great. I really like, I mentioned this before, I like the Half-Life 1 Deus, I mean, I guess Half-Life 2 does this too. Basically every Half-Life game. But Half-Life and, I don't know about the Deus Ex sequels, but probably. So Half-Life and Deus Ex games, the ability to have multiple weapons, and you can use a lot of different weapons for different scenarios, and they all have like different properties. And in this game, as a Metroid game, I think this has the most distinct weapon set to this day. Not to undermine like the beams. The beams are really cool, like plasma beam, ice beam, wave beam. But in this game, like look at like, you know, Judicator and its wall bouncing properties, ice properties, mag balls, a flame gun, grenade launcher, battle hammer's a heavy repeater, like mortar type weapon, bolt drivers, a near hit scan, fast firing plasma weapon, shot coil is a close range electrifying, don't have to aim much or don't have to be exactly your aim, grapple like weapon. Imperialist is a sniper rifle, you know, missiles, power beam, yeah, it's Omega cannon. I would like to see more like that. That would be really cool to see, like another Metroid game with, I mean, you can just bring those weapons back and the abilities and stuff in general. That'd be fun. But yeah, I think you definitely could explore a pretty wide weapon pool like that again. Okay. So before I jump into multiplayer, there is one thing you get. Obviously, there's like, you know, you unlock movies and stuff. But I always liked this as a kid, and just in general, being able to unlock all the movies. You know what? This was... It's not 100% because... Well, no, sorry. It's 100%, but I always did the good ending. Like the canon good ending. There is a non-canon bad ending where if you don't do the prophecy, it basically implies that Guerrilla takes you and the other Prime Hunters down with him and blows up all of Oubliette. So those are the 2 cutscenes there. Anyway, when you do 100%, you get an Octolith added to your license. And if you beat it without 100%, you get a Spiral. But I thought that was always really cool. Yeah. Yeah, obviously this is my mouse and keyboard license. My old DS one. I guess one day I could just... The game's like close to me, but... Yeah, I definitely could go back and look at those records as well. Alright, let's play some multiplayer. one more, and then we'll go to survival. Yeah, we'll do 5 games in each mode, and then we'll just rotate till midnight. The only other case is like I could play against someone if they had Wi-Fi, but I'm fine doing this too. Missile Spire. That was killer. It's like right as I half slice or half turn sliced, he did the fire blades. I think I accidentally walked off though. That was so really cool. My vision is scrambled. Okay, so we're gonna do survival. Me and Samus now. Got you. I do like how for face-offs, it shows the opponent's location. So for people that don't know, fuel stack, you die if you go to the top of the airlift. You gotta get off if you don't want to die. And I think Samus's coding when she uses the shock coil is, hey, I need to latch onto my opponent. So she kind of stayed in that range. Now, there's quite a few times that even like hardest difficulty bots die to that, but I think that definitely added to it. GG. Yeah, Survivor is a almost completely different neutral game. It is big on getting resources and really picking your fights. Hey, Trace, how you going? You going down there? Okay. All good? Have a good day? Oh, he's bouncing. Ooh, I like that curved missile there. Right around the wall is nice. Oh my gosh, wait. Nice. On Harvester? Wait a second. I remember doing this as a kid a lot. I think the level 3 bots usually don't ever find you up here. Even with this. I want to see if they can, but the best case is like they respawn right in front of me or on that right side over there, and they might get maybe a jump missile. So if you actually back out like right here, they still might be able to get a shot, but looks like I have enough health to survive one missile. I just want to, yeah, it's like Survivor really is a whole new ball game compared to like first to 7 kills. Yeah, right now it's okay. So Weevil's just gone, and okay, there's Samus. Let's see. Oh, she's shooting up there. Oh, she fell. Okay. Now, obviously, against human opponents, well, the computers are like supposed to be. They're like, yeah. Oh, candid. Whoa. Oh my gosh, that was awesome. That's exactly why I did that. I was like, I wanna test their AI. I was gonna say, yeah, your spot revealed does change their AI coding or alters it. But obviously against a human, you know, I think the average human's gonna spot that, but I have never seen an AI go after me in that spot before on either side. That was cool. He was on the pursuit. Ooh, I am like in. Ooh, nice. I was gonna say I'm in like the cross work from both sides. That's funny. Trying to brainstorm any way I could go up, but they'll have ledges there. Okay, I'll be right back. Yeah, you gotta watch out for those ledges. Alright, one more survivor match. Nice. Yeah, there's a gold teleport here. Not blue. In bounty mode. Hi, Spire. You know, I don't think I've ever seen an opponent run from that direction. It's really cool to see the computer AI alter when you're like a programmed target in like this or survivor mode. GG. Spire jump scare. That was cool. I definitely was predicting like above and below, and they were around me, and I heard them, but that was cool to see him run right direct in that hallway. The ambush. So usually with bounty mode, if you die with the Octolith, which is the flag, it resets. And it's 4 people after the same flag. So you have to kind of do risk and reward here of like, should I go get supplies and bank off the other 3 killing each other? And then, when they're all low on health, and I'm high on ammo potentially and HP, then I go after it, but they might cap early, you know? It's fun. I like that type of risk reward. I think Weevil has it right now. Let's see. Oh, he's going down. Reset. Okay. So I'm going to try to get the Imperialist and some health. Do they sell the affinity weapon here? Yes, they do. Oh, they're getting close. Okay, they're down there. So they're making their rounds. Okay, they're all. I think they're all after me. That's so much fun. It really this is actually like Conker's Bad Fur Day bank heist mode, which is one of those favorite multiplayer games ever. Like specifically, I mean, Conker's Bad Fur Day multiplayer is good in general, but one of those favorite multiplayer modes is bank heist, and this is Metroid Bank Heist, which this happens to be one of his favorite just video games in general. But yeah, you take the bag of money, drop it in the vault, but usually everyone else is going after you. Now in Conker, you have a chance to pick up the money as it hops back to respawn, but in this game it is just a harsh reset. But I like how strategic it could be. Like it's first cap to win, so again, that risk reward of, see, they're not even shooting at me. Samus is their target. You can shoot after that if you want. She's fighting back too, pretty fiercely. I'm gonna try to resupply again. Basically, like last time, a little bit of health and the Imperialist. Getting close. Okay. Let's get ammo. Just kind of looking at my resources. You just have to, yeah, you kind of have to calculate your approach. You don't have to, but it's definitely a marathon run to this side once you get the flag, the Octolith. See if I can grab some ammo. Because the game plan is, you know, if you headshot, you instant kill. So if I get a little bit of ammo like these right here, I'm gonna try to get the flag. Well, let's stop this first. Try to headshot to stop. Okay. We might have to wait for them to potentially wear each other down. Samus might get it. Hold on. Spire might get her. I think he did. This game's so much fun. Nice. High risk. That's so much fun. I want more game modes like this in Conker's Bad Fur Day Bank Heist. So much, like, there's so much point value in just capping once. I mean, I know it's set to first to one, but yeah, this is a good display of how challenging that can be, and I like that challenge. It is like a heist. Grab the octolith and put it in the vault. Also, yeah, that announcer is so cool. 9 minutes. Okay, once again, I'm gonna try to do old reliable. In fact, I'm gonna try to predict Weevil and Spire taking out Samus. I think Samus got it. That being said, they're getting kind of... Oh, I say, okay. Okay, so it's not Samus, but they're getting kind of close. This is the only choke point, though. That's actually pretty big on this map. This is the... Well, there's two ways. Hold on. There's 2 choke points. So this is, yeah, pretty good for getting supplies, this room specifically. Get a little bit more health if I can. Okay. Try to have them damage each other a bit. In fact, let me get some supplies while that's going. Oh yeah, there's no jump pad here. Oh, they're going fierce mode. I didn't know Spire was right there. GG. My mind kept thinking the cap was at the top. That's right, yeah, it's down there. Oh, that's funny. I forgot that sometimes they'll just wait for you there. That's awesome. Man, this game is so underrated. I'm just playing against hardest level bots. It's just like, I just remember playing this with friends too. They really should remake this soon. At least this / new Metroid multiplayer this decade. I think that's just easy money. I say easy money, obviously put effort into it, but I think a lot of people would love to play something like this again on a new Nintendo system. Okay, Weevil's kind of... Weevil already has a really good strength in collecting resources because of his half turret. You could lay your turret half somewhere to hold a choke point, and you quickly can fetch resources. So, speaking of, let's go lay this right by the point. So now, have that laying around just in case they get close. And I'm going to try to get the battle hammer, some HP, and some ammo. I'm not going to pursue Noxus. Samus did it. Hi, how's it going, guys? So yeah, I'm trying to get my affinity weapon and some ammo. I'm trying to predict my half turret to kind of hold it down, especially as I get more health. It's almost go time. I could actually grab the battle hammer on the way out. Okay, new plan. Just kidding, it resets. Yeah, I like that aspect though, that it resets. Whether it's, yeah, like Bank Heist or this. I like the all or nothing to this. Okay, there it is. Let's do this now. I definitely heard Samus. And we got Spire jump scared last time on here. He might do the same thing. Oh, no, he's not here. Okay, it might be any of the other three. Oh, she is waiting. Oh, yeah, Battle Hammer just shoves them off. I know it did that, but I was like, wait, is that enough? Is one Battle Hammer shot enough to hit her off the cliff? Oh my gosh, what a fun game. Okay. So Samus gets her affinity weapon from the get-go. Got some HP. Now, kind of wait it out a little bit. See if they'll fight first. Good ambush. Now, Spire's been killing at the ambush game tonight. I was definitely going all in on trying to ambush the point. Just trying to make a prediction. I definitely did the gamble of let's see if I can get a head start if Spire dies, but risk to that as a Spire cat. Good job, Spire. I'm not biased. It was a good performance. All of them. My vision is scrambled. Homing missiles. Hi, Samus. I love how persistent they pursue you when you have the Oculus. It's pretty cool. Stick nodes? What are those? I know about Adobe. I don't know what stick nodes are. Are they like? Are you talking about like stop motion stick figure stuff? Oh my gosh! Wait, I think I do know what you're talking about because I used to make like stick figure fights in middle school. Excuse me. Yup. Oh my gosh. Wow, this game's 20 years old and you just took me almost 20 years back. The double combo tonight. Man, I think I still have a few of those stick figure fights saved. I don't think I deleted any of them. Oh my gosh. Yeah, those are fun to make. I encourage any kid growing up to try some form of stop animation. Just in general, I think it's a good way to hone discipline and creative skills. Develop them, potentially. They can put their own stick figure in the game. Godzilla animations. I like kaiju stuff. That's funny. I could see that. Existential crisis. Excuse me. Well, as long as the file's saved, he's not deleted. So hopefully he's A-okay. Hey, I mean, I did some fights back in middle school. They weren't as, like... They didn't have as many frames as those old, was it Zao Zao 2000s era stick fight flash animations, but definitely heavily inspired by them. That Newgrounds early YouTube era. Oh my gosh. I had a feeling Noxus was going to be really good from Judicator freezing alone, but this is really strong. This is really strong. I can't. Oh my gosh, that's so good. GG. Might be that. There's definitely quite a few Newgrounds and YouTube stick fight videos back then. Crazy stuff. That is a lot of hard work, just in general. Okay, let's play Defender mode. King of the Hill. OCs. It's crazy that, well, because of like toxic fandoms, like really the biggest, I think the biggest root of OC being a negative word is like the Sonic fandom. You know, my Sonic OC. It's crazy how much it warped that term, because you're just talking about someone made stick figure guys. Yeah, I don't think they were. I doubt they were cringy like the average Sonic OC. I say average because, wow. Talk about how many have been made that you know, it's pretty. Ooh, it's a bit alarming, to say the least. Yeah. Blood Edge. Shadow's father. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Hey, that's plagiarism. That's someone's character. Did you pay them money? Or you can spawn right on the hill. Let's do Prime Hunter mode. Oh my gosh, I forgot. I think you get every affinity ability when you're the Prime Hunter. That's so cool. Yeah, Candid cloaking threw me off for a bit. That was funny. That's cool. Alex doing the limbo there. I'll be right back. I guess you get all abilities except Spire being lava proof for other characters. That's really funny. And technically, you do not ever get Silex's ability to absorb life with the shot pill to the point that even Silex doesn't have it when he's the Prime Hunter in this mode. But it's still a cool concept to have every Prime Hunter's ability while you're in the state that Canon is right now. And your stats go up, but you're constantly having your health drained. And the only way to get health back is for kills. It's a really creative mode. I'd love to see it in another FPS game. Yeah, you could put it in something like Super Smash Bros. To be honest. I guess the ability thing wouldn't really transfer over, but increase your stats. I think you're like the target. I mean, it's actually similar to Shine Runners from Mario Kart Double Dash. Shine Runners is a really good mode. Oh my gosh, I forgot about the after image blur on the Voscythe. It's so cool because he's usually spinning. And when you kill them, he already retracts, so that's a rare moment to see that. Just in general. All right, one more Prime Hunter game. I love how careful you have to be there in all forms. Kind of in general too, though. That was a good double Magmall shot. Regular then burnt. Spire's on a tear. There you go, Spire. GG. Capture mode. There goes Spire. Oh wait, I didn't change characters. Oops. Oops. I think I was spot. No, I was over here. I was weak. Alright, one more. Capture the octolith. We'll go to nodes. I forgot you fly. Wait, what was making me hover there? That was new. Maybe I got no. I didn't get hit, but that was interesting. At that, when I jumped, it's like I was floating on like a gust of wind. Candon's back. Hello. Nice. That was funny. I was like, I wonder if he's just gonna run right back. My vision is scrambled. My vision is scrambled. I never realized there's 3 affinity orbs all really close to each other on this map. I don't think any other map has something like that in that proximity. Set damage to high. Oh, that's right, 2 nodes are really close to each other. There's 4 on this map. Trace is getting a lot of good return investments on that bottom node. Yeah, because the higher ones just have higher traffic in general. That's smart. I love the choir singing when you're capping. And just that node sound in general is really cool. Have to beat. I basically try to take a lead over Trace. Let's see if I can hold down this bottom node. He's got a double investment somewhere. Trace is making bank. Wait, is he on the third one? Oh man, he ran up and sniped Trace the banker. That was awesome. That was metal. I think Trace has that node on the top left, and he's making small returns off of it. I think the whole game, that's a good, I think he got that ASAP. Hey, what's up, man? How you doing? Yeah, Metroid. It's a fun 20th anniversary. Right? I think, well, when I revisited Nodes a while back, I was like, man, the capping sounds amazing. And tonight, I'm like, I obviously subconsciously knew about it, and my brain has it smelted in, or the sounds are engraved in my brain with a torch, in a good way. Like a nice glassworker piece of art. And anyway, I'm picking up tonight about the escalation sound. I was like, man, and it's I was talking about the choir singing too. I was like, and you know, Nodes you could only play with bots or friends. You cannot play Nodes on like random matchmaking. So it's a lot more of a rare mode on average. So who knows how many players that own this game didn't even know about that really good sound design there. With just Nodes mode in general. There you go, Trace. Actually, let's go find a shot coil. Oh hi. Yeah, I'm just now really picking up that they use the choir per planet. So on Arctera, they're using like the male choir, but then on Alanos, they use the female choir. Like in terms of like the instrument set, or the instruments they use. It's really cool. Oh yeah, if you step out, you gotta reset. That's right. You can't strafe. I actually like that. It actually punishes you for strafing too much. I was just talking about earlier on the stream about how I often strafe all the time in FPS games, mainly because TF2 taught me, you know, with spies and snipers to always stay moving. But in this game, you move too much, you lose your cap. Or your cap progress. Like, okay, that's actually an example of Silex's speed being a big risk. You know, that's why it's important to say, like, oh, Silex being super fast is just a strength. But in this context, I'm trying to pivot, and look at that. Oh, see, I just did it again. Got out of the cap progress. Okay, I'm gonna try to grab the shock. No, wait, no one's capped this one yet. Hold on. Let's see if we can get this real estate. Oh, I hear someone. Hi! But I heard someone else, like footsteps. Maybe that was Noxus. No, I think it was, yeah, Trace on the right. Yeah, both sides pretty good there. I mean, it's good in general. Yeah, pushing me out, that was really good. Nice. My vision is scrambled. It's scrambled again. Probably a third time. Super sharp barrage shooter tandem. And he is a super soldier. Him and Bucky, Winter Soldier, can trade notes. Him and Mewtwo can trade notes. Him and Frankenstein's monster can trade notes. All cool characters, by the way. Ooh, Trace has some investments. Good old banker Trace. Oh, yeah. They are after that real estate at the top. This one, right, that Candid's on, I think that has the highest foot traffic on average. I'm gonna go after that top one. That was awesome! Just jumping up with the imperialist snipe. He really wants those return investments. Noxus. I'm gonna guess Trace lost his points. Because he had a good lead. I kept checking. I'm going to assume Candid and Noxus took the other two. Yeah, he was stuck at 55 at the end. Okay. What a good game mode. What a good game. GG so far. Wow, that was an amazing missile. Was that Weevil? That angle is great. Imperialist gaming with 360 scopes. Lost the cap. I do love how strict that is. There you go, Spire. Yeah, it actually did recently. I was capturing a node, and I was cloaked, and Candon jumped on the same node with a charged Volt driver, and he was kind of looking off in the distance, and I was right next to him. And the second I did something, he killed both of us. I guess no, I lived. That's right, but it was just a lot of damage. I think that power beam shot got me as I leaped a bit going into Triskelion mode. There you go, Spire. A hard read. There's some nice snipe spots if you get the Imperialists on this map for sure. That's the fun part too about this game is, see I mean you know this, but the Imperialist is right there, so any Prime Hunter can use it, which is really cool. Excuse me. I have no nodes. My investments! High Noxus. Good kill. Sharpshooter Weevil. Bullseye Weevil. I think if I defend this with a lead, the only way to get outpointed is maybe if the opponent had a double node and then someone started capping mine, so I'm going to try to hold this. I'll do 2 more nodes matches, and then we'll just end the night with battle until it's the top of the hour. Here he comes. Oh yeah, Weevil's so good at pushing you out of nodes. That's such a good string with the Battle Hammer. Nox has frozen, pushed him off the node. That was awesome. Froze cannon pushed him away. That was great. Not scripted, by the way. Live. Real. No actors used. More nodes game. That excuse me, that back node in the top cliff. I mean, that is Dialange heaven. Spire's the only one that can shortcut up there without the tunnels. Technically Trace, he can like double leap. No, he can leap to the bridge, but he can't leap to the ledge, from what I've known, what I currently know. But Spire can shortcut there, and it's a pretty small node, so you can Dialanche and wait at that choke point. It's pretty fun. Gosh, Weevil's Battle Hammer is so amazing on nodes. Like, it covers almost the whole space, and it pushes them off. It's nuts. And he can cover, hold on. I hear Noxus. He can cover one node while going to the next. So I can get health. fact that that's a jump that doesn't have fall damage is really good. That was awesome. There you go, Noxus. That was good comedy. It did stop me from capping, too. Multi-node goes. It's a cool line. Also, Weevil has the Battle Hammer is such a high clip size. You can just throw out a bunch of shots on average to try to hold a choke point. The Weevil part of the half turret, but the turret part can't. Good question though. GG's. That was a load of fun. Okay, I'm gonna do a few battle games until the top of the hour, and then we'll call it a 20th anniversary. Random battle. Oh, it's just Weevil. I love this game so much. happy 20th. Hey! We might have a few community members here. Welcome home. It's party time. Well, it's been partying for weeks, but you know, you can bring out the extra party poppers. What are those things called? The rollout kazoos. There you go. And hey, if you got a chocolate mousse cake from Costco, now's the time to let me know. No pressure though. It's for the community.
Rewarded the lava.
That was was that a missile? That was a really good shot. Is that cannon? Might have been Silex. Actually, might have been Spire. Silex has the power beam out right now. Good shot, Spire. I was about to say I gotta go after Candon because he's at 6, but yeah, Spire went up to 6 fast as well. I love that about Deathmatch. First to 7, so if anyone's at 6, you tend to prioritize them as the target. Like, by killing them, they can't get kills type stuff. Okay, we'll do 2 more and call it a night. he was like waiting for me. That's cool. I've never seen an AI or any of the bot levels do something like that in battle. I mean, obviously in like capture mode, they'll try to ambush you, but that was cool. Any kind of capture mode. One more. Good angle cannon, good kill. Alrighty. Well, it has been a fun, this was 4 weeks. Well, 4 weeks of this. I did a Zelda 64 Zelda co-op broadcast with Euron. That's always the second Saturday of each month. But 4 broadcast weeks of Metroid Prime Hunters celebrate the 20th anniversary. Definitely had a lot of fun, and it's one of those things where I don't. At this point, I am starting to say time sure flies. I used to say, I don't say this a lot, but I think especially with Star Wars Battlefront 2 turning 20 last year, this game turning 20 this year, TF2 next year, that is one of those like, time. Let's think about those 20 years. It's been fun, and I've made a lot of good friends with this game. I still make good friends just thanks to the Metroid community. And I say Metroid community as in people just like Metroid in general. Every now and then someone asks about my username. Nowadays it's a blend of asking if it's Metroid or Slay the Spire, but that, good series overall too. Nintendo scouts that are watching Metroid multiplayer this decade, if you need help, let me know. Let's talk. You guys have killed it with Splatoon. I think you could use a lot of their team for something like this. I mean, even just for marketing. Richard Barodi, super talented guy. He probably would. I mean, he helped out with Prime 4, so I think he would be willing to pay that guy well, and I think he'd love to work on. You could do a Prime Hunters remake, and you could do just Metroid Prime multiplayer again, hopefully in this decade. I do think we'll see all the Prime Hunters this decade in official media, obviously aside from Samus and Silex, but I like seeing them again in general. Super underrated game. I had time flew by tonight, so thank you all for tuning in, and thank you to all the people that worked on this awesome game. Have a good one, stay safe out there, and adios.